Hello. Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Let me go through chat. Hope everyone can hear me. The audio bar says yes, but who knows. We got GoPro Slow-Yo. I know Al's here. Project DP, thanks for the 3 months subscription. Appreciate it, my friend. Al's not here, okay. What else we got here? Bono's Tech. Nice one, man. Happy to see you. Al's complaining about the music. I use NCS releases on Spotify. It's like a copyright-free playlist. I'm not sure what you use, Al. Because I need it to be copyright-free because sometimes I upload these to YouTube, so. But if you got a recommendation, I'll happily accept it. Okay, so what are we doing today? Let me switch across to my live screen. In my stream, I was trying to figure out how to get the follower animation. Okay, let me double check quickly. Where's the alert? It's an alert box setting. I think maybe you have to go to the alert box in on the Streamlabs website. Let me actually do that. Where's Streamlabs? I'll tell you what the theme is, and then maybe that'll work. Okay, alert box. Manage the. Oh, yeah, it's the hacker theme. Right. Okay, so it's not. It's a different theme. I think though it's a different theme for the alert boxes because I currently have the hacker theme selected. Or maybe it is. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how I edit this. I think I can do it now. Yeah, I think it's the Astra one. It's called Hacker though. That's all I know. All right, I'm just gonna open up that. All right, let's minimize this now. Balami Bendrick, hey Tiberius, I just want to say thank you for your education. I'm almost top 100 in my country, Netherlands. I'm now studying software engineering, so maybe one day we'll make some software together. Again, thank you. Thanks for yeah, that'd be great, man. If you end up learning Python, you can always go to AutoRecon and submit. I have some pull requests I need to import, but yeah. Yeah, I appreciate it. I always like when people submit stuff to AutoRecon. All right, so today we're going to do some Advent of Cyber 3. I figure every Friday we can do Advent of Cyber for the week, and then I think if it ends on the 24th is a Friday, I think, so that should work out. So today's one is going to be quite short because there's only 3 tasks because it's the 3rd. But hopefully we'll be able to do some more. And then I thought maybe at the end we'll do a hard box, maybe one of the year of the boxes. I think there's like we did Year of the Fox, I think. So that might be fun. But let's crack on. For those who don't know, Advent of Cyber is an event during December on TryHackMe. It's super fun. Every day there's a new challenge. There's prizes if you complete challenges. So you get entered into the prize pool. This year there's almost $20,000 worth of prizes, which is a lot. So there's 5 PWK course, 30-day lab access, and OSCP exam certification. So if you ever thought about doing the OSCP, you can do it there. There's like laptops, I think. There's burp exam vouchers. By the way, I'm going to do the burp exam soon, I think. So I'll let you know what we're doing. And obviously we do a few videos. So I've actually done video walkthroughs for day 7 and day 11 instead of making a room this year. So that's kind of fun. All right, we complete that. Will you consider sending our Hazard a riddle for 500 to 1,000 ore? You're looking for ideas. I mean, I could, but like, how do I do that on stream? Generally, we have a gentleman's agreement, me and Al, to not stream when the other person is streaming. That's why I do Mondays and Fridays, and he does Tuesdays and Thursdays. And I'm usually engaged on a Wednesday, so I don't do Wednesdays. I guess I could whisper it to him, but he might not be online. Well, I think I messaged you, Al. I'm pretty sure I reached out on Discord and was like, when do you stream? Because I'll just avoid those days. But sure, if it's not an agreement, I'll just start streaming on Tuesday. All right. We'll choose a random winner every day. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so we'll just say we did all these. I haven't followed. I don't have a LinkedIn, so no point in following them. But I have joined their Discord server. I do follow them on Twitter, and I have checked out their subreddit. All right, subscribing. Yeah. So the other thing is, this is completely free, so you don't have to subscribe. But you probably should. It's definitely worth it. I think getting the subscription. Okay, we'll complete that. You can get a t-shirt, which I am wearing. There you go. So definitely advise buying that. That's fun. And that's just how to connect to the network. Okay. The story. All exercises in Advent of Cyber follow a fun Christmas story. This year, the Elf McSkiddy needs your help to hack back and undo the Grinch's malicious activities. Fun. Okay. I won't read this, but I'm sure the story is fun. There's usually a story every year about the Elf Workshop and various cyber attacks, so it can be a bit of fun. But let's go on to day 1. So actually, the first week I think is all web exploitation, so that's kind of neat. So John Hammond did a video for this one. So day 1, save the gifts. The inventory management systems used to create the gifts have been tampered with to frustrate the elves. It's a night shift and McStocker comes to McSkiddy, panicking about the gifts all being built wrong. With no managers around to fix the issue, McSkiddy needs to somehow get access and fix the system and keep everything on track to be ready for Christmas. Learning objectives. We're going to learn what IDOR is. We're going to how do I find an exploit IDOR, and the challenge walkthrough. Alright, so I'm going to cover that up. Who knows what IDOR stands for in chat? Killer got Killer got 2 of it. Barry Duena got some of it. Yeah, insecure direct object reference, not indirect. Someone once called it that on the InfoSec Prep Discord server. Indirect direct object reference. That was kind of funny. Cool. Yeah. So what it generally means. I mean, here it is, right? Insecure direct object reference. In terms of web apps, object references are usually parameters which ironically reference an object. An object in this case, mostly some kind of database thing. For instance, it might be a user object that the reference is the user ID. Right? So if you ever seen a URL with profile equals 1, and that 1 refers to the user ID of the user 1, right? That's what that means, effectively. A direct object reference just means literally it's direct. So the 1 in the URL is clearly directly related to that object. Insecure is less obvious what it means, because obviously, how can a direct object reference be insecure? I mean, I guess you could argue that you could do SQL injection maybe on that reference. But generally speaking, what it means is it's a permissions thing, access control vulnerability. So you're only supposed to access certain references as a user, but instead you can access more stuff. Just to go, can we do days 2 and 3? Yeah, we're going to do all the days up till today. Is idle not just LFI? No. Local file inclusion must include some actual file from the system. Object references can be files, but more often than not, they are objects that are built from database tables. We'll see, I think, in a minute. All right, so let's view the site. Let's open the site in this window here. Hopefully, can you guys see that all right? Yeah, I think so. I'm only blotting out this, which just says it's effectively the same thing as it said here, I think. Yeah. Okay. All right, so if we go, let's just click around. Build, inventory, your activity. Here we go. Can I zoom in? Hopefully that works. All right, so you see here we have this URL, https inventory-management.thm/activity user _ID equals 11. So effectively, with the question mark in a URL signifies the start of the query string. And the query string is basically passing parameters to the web server or the web application backend. Usually they're separated by ampersands. So you could do something like type equals test, right? So these would be two parameters, user ID set to 11 and type set to test. And then the backend can extract those and handle them whichever way it wants. I say it can be ampersands because some, I mean, it really is up to the server. I know some servers accept semicolons, which is weird, but generally speaking, it's ampersands. Okay, so we've got this. We're skipping through. All right, what do we want to do? We'll change the user ID. Okay, so we're basically going to change user ID. So since it's a number, an integer as well, we can do pretty much two things. We can increment it, 12, and we can decrement it. And so we got nothing there. So we can start going through. As you see, if you just start decrementing. Now, notice this is supposed to be your activity, right? So when I click on this, it shows my activity. This, I'm logged in as McSkiddy. So you're not supposed to be viewing other people's activity. And this is what makes it an insecure direct object reference. In fact, if I type 9 there, I get all of this. So what's the first question? find Santa's account. Okay. So Santa probably going to be user ID 1. Yep. Because he's the boss. Okay. What's the position in the company? The boss. So we'll paste that. All right, McStocker's account. Can I actually... I wonder if I can actually connect to the VPN and do this. Probably not. In a VPN, so if you, in like a regular pen test, you would obviously use Burp Suite for this. You would use the intruder tool and effectively just iterate over values. But since this is built in and there's only going to be a few values, we'll just do it manually. 2, 3. So we're looking for McStocker. We found them. Their position is a build manager. Okay. After finding the account responsible for tampering, what is their position in the company? Didn't we find that earlier? Was it number 9? The Grinch? I think that's probably it. Okay, what is the received flag when McSkitty fixes the inventory management system? So I'm guessing reverting all these actions. Reverting all these actions, by the way, depending on how it's done, might also be an IDOR. Let's inspect the elements. Go to network. Revert. Did that do anything? No, okay. So these probably aren't being sent as requests. If they were, they probably contain an ID to the data that was changed. And by effectively changing back, that could also be technically an IDOR. But you could probably just do it as a regular access control issue, like a broken access control. If you want to learn more about IDOR, there's a room. Let's try it. Okay, that's cool. I think I thought I'd done this room. Maybe not. Maybe we'll do that one day. Okay, so that's day 1. Let's move on to day 2. Do I close this? Yeah. Alright. Day 2. McSkitty needs to check if any other employee elves have been left/been affected by a Grinch Industries attack. The systems that hold the employee information have been hacked. Can you hack them back to determine if the other teams in the best festival company have been affected? Alright, learning how the underlying technology of web servers and how the web communicates. Understanding what cookies are and their purpose, and learning how to manipulate and manage cookies for malicious use. Okay. Let's go down and see what the challenge is. Open the new static website. Okay, here we go. Maybe I should let me try using this through Burp Suite. Oops. Proxy. Open the browser. Is that correct? Yep. Alright, what's the... we've done that. Register an account. Okay. So, not registered. Let me zoom in, actually. Not registered, you can sign up. Sign up as Tiberius. Put the password, maybe. Tiberius at TryHackMe.com or something. I don't know. Create an account. Uh-oh, you don't have permission to register an account currently. Please contact an administrator for more assistance. Maybe I'm supposed to do it in here. No, okay. What was the question? What is the name of the new cookie that was created for your account? Okay, let's go back here to burp and scroll down. There was our register request. Okay. So you see my details, register username, password, and email. It was all sent. And the response did not set a cookie. Was the cookie set here? No cookies were even set. Burp has a lovely thing here which displays when cookies are set. So this tells me one thing. Cookies aren't being set by the server. How else can cookies be set? Does anyone know? Anyone know how cookies can be set? If not by the web server. Okay. Cookies can be set using JavaScript. Alright. So if we inspect and go to application and cookies. Oh yeah, sorry, cookies, and then click on the actual one. Okay. This cookie has been clearly set by the browser, the web application itself. Okay. We could probably even find where this cookie was set. So I go back to burp. Let's go search user-auth in the response body. There we go. So it was set in form to cookie.js. Oops, sorry about that. There we go. You see this function here? Function store values. It's actually, you can even see, right? It's building a JSON, I think, and converting it to hex, and then setting the auth cookie, the user auth cookie, to the value of this in hex. All right. So set cookie is a function in JavaScript where you can set a cookie, right? So we could probably actually set a cookie in here. Oops. Set cookie test Tiberius, and then how many days? 100. There you go. There's the cookie. All right, so user auth was the cookie. What type of coding type was used for the cookie? Well, I think it said it was hex, right? So I'm guessing this is just hexadecimal. Yeah, okay. Obviously, nobody calls it hexadecimal. It's just hex. What object format is the data of the cookie stored in? We know that. JSON. Right, we knew that because... do I still have the window open? No, but... Inform to cookie.js. This is clearly a JSON. Alright. JSON, easy to spot. They start and end with one of these curly braces. They have keys with a colon and then a value. Yeah. I gotta redeem a Rubik's Cube. Let's finish this and then we'll do the Rubik's Cube. Right. What is the value of the administrator cookie? Okay. Let's actually take the cookie now. And in burp speed, we'll go to hackverter. It also can deconverts it, I guess. So we can just copy this. Put it back in here. I'm guessing username would just be admin, right? Yeah, username is admin. So now what we need to do is re-encode this. So we'll go, well, we're in encode and just click hex. And we will take out the space between all the characters. And that should be the answer. Yeah. Okay. So now we should be able to log in as the admin by just replacing this cookie, pressing enter, and then if I probably just go to a regular site maybe? No. Maybe not. Maybe we have to go down a bit. Did I think I just set it. Alright, so just refresh, I guess. Let me do it again, because I think the cookie might have been changed. Nope. I don't know what that does. Maybe it really doesn't work in this window. Maybe I should just do... maybe I should do it in here. I'm not sure if it's related to my... No, it shouldn't be. It should work on the login form. So maybe just try and log in. Did that actually do anything though? Interesting. Let me refresh. Go to burp. Let's just double check. Got the same thing. Decode. Where's hex? Actually, just auto. Nope. Yeah, username admin. Yeah, I know burp's not needed, but you know, I'm just attempting it through burp because that's what I know. And I figure it's nice to demonstrate, at least hackverter. So this definitely has the cookie set. Let me maybe I should delete this cookie. All right. Do that and then just refresh the page. There we go. All right. Maybe it was my cookie doing something? No. All right. Interesting. Okay. Which team environment is not responding? Looks like HR. What team environment has a network warning? I'm guessing that's the warning application. Alright, so I guess it didn't really explain the authentication bypass. Maybe it did up here. But the authentication bypass was effectively, when we registered, we got a cookie that contained the username set to Tiberius. So all we did was we changed the username to admin, and then we re-encoded. So a classic authentication bypass where effectively you're telling the application which user you are, instead of it actually, you know, working it out. Okay. Let's do Christmas Blackout. The register redirected. It didn't redirect. It. Where was it? There's register. It just did a 200 OK, but there was some JavaScript that set the cookie, and then I'm not sure why, but when we changed the cookie, it didn't redirect for a while. I'm not entirely sure why. All right, we'll start this machine. Grinch Enterprises also tried to block communication between anyone at the company. They've locked everyone out of their email systems, and sysadmin has also lost access to their admin panel. Can you find the admin panel and help restore communication? Okay, so directory brute forcing, presumably. Let's connect to the VPN. And create a new tab. Oh yeah, that's what. While it's booting, let me solve a Rubik's Cube. Alright, hang on. Put the webcam back. I'm just gonna start scrambling it, looking away. Alright, is that sufficiently? Nah. I'm just gonna scramble it down here. Look away into a mirror. I would not be able to memorize any of this. Alright, that looks like it's more scrambled, right? Okay. Let's solve this Rubik's Cube. Hopefully you guys can see enough. Okay. It's actually been a while since I've solved one of these. Nobody's redeemed it in a while. Where are we? There we go. Alright. Hang on. Oh, I screwed up already. Oh no, I didn't. Yes, I did. And what am I doing? I'm totally messing this up. Hang on. Ah, boy. Right, hang on a minute. I'm gonna restart this mess that I've made. What have I done? Oh boy, hang on. How did you get up there? Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to restart. I messed up. I haven't done this in a while, apparently. Apologies. Alright. Alright, let's try and not mess up this time. That goes down there. When you have a Rubik's Cube, you kind of have to practice. Most of it's muscle memory, but still. All right, we're going good now. Okay, is that right? Yeah. All good. We didn't have to rotate the top. We just have to now rotate the corners. Alright, so the corners are all done. Now I can just rotate them back. It's going to need another go around. And we are done. Alright, there we go. Alright, that one's done. Oh. Bono's Tech wanted me to say, Bo is so good at hacking, he actually got root for once. Also, can I also get your permission to play the soundbite when I get root on stream? Yeah, sure. Do you need me to say it again so you can clip it? I'll try and say it a bit better. I hope he's still here. Alright, I'll say it again. Bo is so good at hacking. He actually got root for once. Alright, clip that. There you go. You got a new soundbite. And yes, you have my permission to play that. Okay. Where were we? Okay, so we got this machine. Let's see if we can just access it via the browser. Yes, we can. Excellent. All right, so it's port 80. Is it just going to explain how web servers work? I feel like everyone on my my stream probably knows how web servers work now. It's telling us to use Derby. I don't want to use Derby. Let's just use oh, screen. There we go. I always forget that after doing a Rubik's Cube. Okay. So we went to this website and we got the hit back. Okay. So it wants us to use Derby. So we're not going to do that. Let's use GoBuster maybe? Or we could use Ferox. Let's use Ferox. So we need to pass it web server. And then you want, do we want to find, just want to find a directory, right? Let's just do it with just a directory. So we'll give it, is it -W? Yeah. We'll give it user share. Why don't you do this? Sec lists, discovery, web content, common.txt. Yes. I know that one off by heart. Alright, let's see if this does anything. Oh, it's /admin. So admin. Is there a -R with Ferox? I believe so. I know Ferox is recursive. -R is redirects. How do you make it recursive? Apparently it's recursive by default. Oh. It is. Let's cancel that. I remember that you disable it using -N. What's wrong with Derby? I guess not really much. It's just, I think it's just old. I'm not sure if it has, does it have threads? I don't think it has threads. Yeah, it is single threaded. That's the problem with it. When you're dealing with anything network related, having a single thread just makes no sense, because you can use the time during when the request is sent and you get a response to do other things, like send another request. Right? In your web browser, try some default credentials on the newly discovered login form for the administrator user. What is the password? All right. Let's try administrator. Let's try password. Okay, let's try administrator. Okay. Nice. What is the password? It's administrator. Access the admin panel. What is the value of the flag? There. Nice. All right. We've done it. We have completed the room. All right. So we'll do this. We'll do this back. We'll do it again next Friday. We'll do the next 7. Okay. So let's move on to. Yeah, they are going to be straightforward. They're supposed to be straightforward because it's Advent of Cyber. It's beginner friendly. So I figured we'll do a hard box. Maybe we'll do one of the year of, because we did Year of the Fox. So there's 4 boxes: jellyfish, dog, pig, and owl. Let's do a poll. Which animal? Jellyfish, dog, pig, owl. You guys got 2 minutes. Hey, Oreo bites him. Yeah, we did Year of the Fox. It took us 2 streams, I think, to do. The annoying thing was how the passwords would change every time you booted it, and the privilege escalation resulted in the box being rebooted a lot. So we constantly had to resolve it. Yeah, that was fun. All right, what have we got? So far, Jellyfish is the most popular, but only by 1 vote. Alright. Jellyfish now has 50% of the votes. So I'm gonna start it just in case. This box deploys with a public IP. Think about what that means for how you should approach this challenge. ISPs are often unhappy if you enumerate public IP addresses at high speed. I mean, I don't think mine does, because I pen test from my home IP address, so I haven't been asked to not do that. This box is part of a competition giving away an OCP. Okay, blah blah blah. Flag 1 and root flag. All right, we'll use auto recon, I guess. Let's go into TryHackMe. Year of the Jellyfish, which did win, by the way. So. Year of the Jellyfish. I guess we can do auto recon. Yeah. I'm just gonna see what my config is. I'm not gonna use Go Buster. We're gonna use Ferox Buster. All right. Config file. Config. Right. I think that should be fine. I'm gonna let it boot for a couple more minutes, just in case there's some more services that come up. When would you not use recon? Well, you'd always use recon. I meant auto recon. My tool, which has become 2/5 less useful in the OCP exam now, because it can only help you with 60% of the exam score. Although I guess actually it couldn't help you with the buffer overflow, so it's only lost a small amount of its usefulness. Wouldn't you want to be more stealthy? I don't know why. It just says ISPs are often unhappy if you enumerate public IP addresses at high speed. Which I mean, I take it to mean don't scan this box if your ISP might limit you, I guess. But I'm not sure. Well, if we get blocked, we get blocked. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, we'll wait until it's been up 4 minutes. It's already booted. I just want to make sure that we don't miss any services. And this is a Linux box. All right, let's just scan it. Did I copy it all right? That didn't work. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we found 4 ports. 21 for FTP, 22 for SSH, presumably. 80 and 443 for web, so HTTP server. So let's assume there's an HTTP server on this. Okay, well, so this is interesting. So we got a GET request. We sent a GET request to the IP address, and it did a 302 found to this location. So it gave us the host name, right? So we can shove that in our host file. I'm imagining then the curl might not work. The dir buster might not work. So we might have to rerun some directory busting things. Okay, we've got Etsy host. And copy the machine IP address. Okay. Now we should be able just to refresh this. And hopefully get to Robin's Pet Shop. Welcome to the best pet shop in Bristol. Okay. View the page source first. Okay, I don't see anything in there. There's a few other links, but looks it's running Pico CMS. Okay, so let's Google for an exploit. Did it give us a version? It did not. Is there a robots.txt file? Just the guy was a bit ahead of me. There is not. However, if we go to Pico, if we just Google Pico CMS and go to their GitHub, stupidly simple, blazingly fast. All right, can we get readme.md? We can. Okay. So this is a good tip, by the way, for if you ever find like a public CMS where the code is public. Go to their code repository and look for like files. So the changelog will generally have the latest version in it. So let's see if there's a changelog. Alright, so it's running version, at least version 2.1.4, which I think is the latest. So this is presumably patched. It's definitely patched against this. Yeah. So that might be a false positive or a rabbit hole. Let's see what else we've got. Alright, we'll open the project in Atom. You have the Jellyfish. I should probably not open up my VPN file. Okay. 3.0.3, I think that's the version that's regular. I just realized I'm doing a public box on stream, so hopefully nobody's gonna stream snipe it. Can you copy the IP of the machine and type %0 at the end of the URL? I mean, it won't do anything. It's just gonna redirect. What am I doing? I mean, all you're doing is specifying the port. And by default, it's going to add the port. So, just as that. Yeah, all doing %80 does. I mean, it didn't change anything. That was always going to happen. Yeah, redirects to the shop, but it did that before. It was the only reason it didn't work before is because we didn't have this in the host file. Adding the 80 did nothing. The 80 is pretty much added by the browser. Okay, what are we doing? That's it. We'll be going through some results, right? So SSH. Nothing. There's TCP 8000. Okay. If you have given a specific ID to use when accessing the development site, please put it in the end of the URL. Ah, okay. So, I'm guessing we need to find a specific ID. The only problem is everything gets a 200 with GoBuster, FerrexBuster. So we need to somehow stop that. So I think in FerrexBuster, can you tell it to do a line limit? Like check the size. Filter size. Right. -S. So if we do a curl actually I should do -I 8000 content length 421. Okay, that did match up with the 421 there. Okay, cool. So let's do FerrexBuster. It looks like we only need a code, so we'll do that, but we'll 8000-S421. Let's just try that for now. Oh, we need to do -M because we don't want to recurse. Alright. I think that works. Let's do raft. Hang on. Raft large words. There we go. That's better. Okay. All right. So it's still scanning all TCP ports. It's still scanning UDP ports. I'm guessing. Yeah, this is just finding. I'm gonna stop this Ferox Buster because it's just finding everything. So I'm gonna do htop. Oh, actually, not an htop. pgrep, is pgrep there? Yeah. Ferox. Yeah. I need to make sure I kill the right one. It's this one. Yeah. Right, so we're gonna kill -9. I'm gonna sudo it because I'm running it with sudo. And then we should have done it. Oh no, okay, we need to kill this one as well. And this one actually, because these are all these are all they're all running as root, so they're all the ones running Border Recon. So if we sudo kill all those, then we're only left with the one we're running. Okay, and there you go, it killed them all. Alright, Ferox Buster's still not found anything. I mean, this is a huge word list. If we just count the number of lists, there's 119,000 words in this one. Alright, okay, here we go. The SSL scan found some more domains. It found monitor.robins. So monitor with an extra R. Found beta, and it found dev. So let's shove them in our host file. I think you can just add them to the end, actually. Where was I then? Okay. So the beta. And dev. And I should not do that. Whoops. How do I... There we go. Alright, I think that was all of them. I'll just search through this document actually for... Yeah. Alright, so basically SSL certificates can have alternate names in them. And in this case, this one does, and it gave us a few alternate names. To actually see that in action, if you go to the actual site and click up here, and click certificate is valid, go to details, and somewhere down here, I believe, subject, no. Certificate subject alt name. I swear it's in here. Maybe this doesn't show it. Maybe it's only maybe because it's set by port swigger. Maybe if I go to here, I'm gonna open the site in my Firefox instance. We'll accept the risk. Yeah, I realize it's the burp set. More information. View certificate. There we go. What are we looking for? We're looking for a way in. What I have found though is we found a few extra subdomains. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to each of these. We're going to try and not Google at the same time. I'm going to try and put an HTTP in front of that. So that redirects. Okay. Nice. So we found the monitor page. There was beta. Oops. HTTP, I'll do. So maybe the 8000 port wasn't what we were supposed to be looking for. Maybe it's this beta site. And then dev. HTTP. Okay. Does this have different... Yeah, this doesn't look different, but... Let's have a look at this monitor site first, I guess. Okay. So again, this has a GitHub repo, which we'll look for. Yeah, we'll check the changelog of the dev in a minute. All right, let's see if this has a changelog page. This looks like it does. All right, that doesn't. There was an HTML. All right, that works. So hang on. All right. This one looks old, maybe. 1.7.7. Where's this? No, it's the latest. Okay. There might still be a vulnerability for this, by the way. I don't know. It depends. All right. All right. This went through all of it. But now, since we know that it's this site that actually wants the ID, maybe we should try fuzzing this instead. Dash K. Auto filtering 427. Okay, so these are different responses, probably because they obviously the beta thing changed. So actually, let me take out this. Yeah. Okay. 4 years old should be vulnerable. Yeah, I forget that 2018 was almost 4 years ago. It is definitely the same one, right? 1.7.7. Oh, hang on, 1.7.7D? No, it is. That's annoying. Well, we can monitor exploit. Oh, there we go. Well, it looks like maybe we can actually exploit this because these were 2020 exploits and the code was last updated 2018 apparently. Yeah. Okay, so do we look at this, or do we go to exploit DB? I guess we can download this. TryHackMe, year of the Jellyfish. I'm going to switch to sudo because results exploit. Okay, git clone. Sorry about that. Why did that not copy? Okay. All right, so we just run Ruby exploit. Cannot load such file HTTPX. Is there an install? Do I just need to gem install? I don't know why I'm running sudo. Gem install HTTPX. There we go. There we go. Okay, that worked. Let's just see if it works. Let's try get the version. Okay. Undefined method body. Yeah, this is Jellyfish. Year of the Jellyfish. Why did I search images? Oh, I'll need a public IP? Oh shit. Yeah, we could use Ngrok. I think I've got Ngrok. No, I can just download Ngrok. Okay. Well, we are still going through this. We're still scanning UDP. There's SSH on 22,222. There's unknown on 8,096. Alright, where were we? We're trying to run this freaking exploit code, and it's not liking it. So maybe this monitor toolkit is not that good. Allows creation of an administrator account. Okay, let's just download this one. What was the 489? Was there a Docker container? I didn't even notice a Docker container. Where am I? Oh yeah, there is. We'll try this Python exploit first. Alright, target. Target URL, login username, Tiberius. TryHackMe. Something like that. And then use a password. I'll just do password. Oh my goodness. Do they really not? Yeah, they didn't. Verify equals false. There we go. What does the password use? Alright, so where is the admin? Is it just an admin? I guess we can just look at the source code and determine. Was there a link? Monitor settings. There we go. User does not exist. Okay. What was that? Okay, so that didn't work. Why didn't it work? I was doing a post. I mean, I guess what we could do is just try it again and use proxies equals HTTP. Yeah, actually, what am I doing? 127.0.0.1, 8080. I think that'll work. Nope. I think maybe I change it to HTTPS. That looked slightly better, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Okay. I think because it has a double slash, so I need to take out the slash at the end. Or not. They fixed it. So I take it they've actually... Is the burp proxy always HTTP even for HTTPS? Yeah. Pretty much. I think it supports HTTPS as well, but... Okay, so we can't register an account apparently. What do you mean in reverse? Okay. So we can't add an account. But will always be HTTP. I believe you can do it via HTTPS. Let's just... what am I doing? I think it works like that as well. No. Alright, it doesn't. Oh, hang on. Maybe that's because... All I know is it definitely works with HTTP. So, what it probably means is, if we go back to this GitHub, in assets, PHP... actually no. This is saying assets config underscore installation. Go assets config underscore installation. There's the register.php file. So I wonder if they've just removed this. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, that's what they did. They removed the underscore thing. Underscore installation directory. So the site is HTTPS. Would you need to proxy burp as HTTPS? No, that's what we just did. So what we did, this site that I'm interacting with now is HTTPS. I just set the proxy type HTTPS to the HTTP proxy, right? You see, HTTPS is there. This site is an HTTPS site, but we're proxying it through burp as HTTP. Alright, so that's why this one doesn't work, because the underscore installation directory is not there. So let's have a look at anything else. Let's actually just go to exploitdb. Or we could just, I guess, see if this exists. Asset PHP. So this looks like a file upload. I guess just PHP. Okay, there is an upload.php file. So, is this unauthenticated? Yes. Alright. So, we can do the same. We'll just modify this to make a web shell. Right? We'll download this one. This is 48980. Okay. I guess the same guy wrote this one. Alright, 48980. Okay. Alright, so this clearly tries to upload a GIF, but puts a PHP shell exec function in it. Alright, let's take out all of this. And we'll just do $get command cmd. Okay, should be fine. But we'll also do verify equals false. And proxies equals HTTPS. Oops. HTTP 127.0.0.1.80.80. Okay. Python 3 48980. So we need the localhost and local port doesn't matter anymore. I'm just going to type A. Did it actually send anything? No. Okay. I thought I put verify equals false is right there. Oh, because I didn't put it here. It's making 2 requests, it looks like. 127.0.0.1 80.80. Okay, let's try that. Okay. So assets data user img img.png. Hang on a minute. Oh, so it didn't. Okay, so that didn't work either. Oh, there's text to British speech. I love my chat, and I would do anything to keep the love back. Okay, so yet again, this one doesn't work. I'm guessing this directory maybe isn't writable by the web user. Because it tried to upload. Let me see what it did. Where are we? Well, actually, it didn't even proxy it. Oh no, it did. So it tried to upload a shell.php, but then there's nothing in the directory itself. This is gonna be a long one, isn't it? All right. I guess what we could try and let's just try and set it to GIF. See if there's a file name check or something. You are. Oh, here we go. You are an exploit. Is this custom code? Let's just upload that. Interesting. What happens if I just browse to this? Okay. Okay. I'm wondering if we actually create a GIF and try and upload that. Maybe. Does it check origins? No. Okay. I guess what we could do is just create a quick file to upload. So let's do upload.html. Action equals this might not work, but we'll try it. Okay, hang on. File upload HTML. We'll go W3 schools. Who cares? It's just that. All right. And we just need the name to be file to upload. Okay. Nathan 3. Okay. Do I have a GIF? Let's get a really small GIF. Sure. That's not a small GIF. Let's just... Okay. Why not? Save image. Desktop. Let's do it through burp. You are an exploit, right? I think it's if you see this, I think he's changed the guy who made the box has changed the code so it just rejects any upload. Because that was not clearly not a an exploit, right? Oh, hang on. That didn't work. I think it's the same thing. But you need to do something else, don't you, with PHP file upload. There we go. You need to use the the encoding type. I forgot that. All right, hang on a minute. Why won't it copy? let's go back, refresh, choose the file again. Yeah, there we go. It still says that. This time it actually was using it properly. Okay. So this doesn't work. Because I'm assuming, right? Let's go back to this. Let's go back to the code. Where was the assets PHP upload? PHP and upload. Exploit. Nope. Yeah, the word exploit does not appear in here. So what I assume has happened is the creator of the box has edited this file, right? Because this doesn't include any other files. They've edited it to make sure you can't upload stuff. Oh boy. Let's just check monitor for. Right, so this is probably not the way in. There were only two types of vulnerability. Both have been nuked. Oh boy. All right. And this didn't find anything apart from the server status, which is a 403. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sudo chown -r Tiberius. The results folder. Alright. Then we should be able to save stuff. For WordPress, was there a WordPress blog? This wasn't WordPress. This was Pico. I don't think we found a WordPress blog. We found Monitor, we found this on the development site. And we found this dev site, which is the same thing. Maybe dev host have a vuln Pico CMS version. The Pico CMS was up to date. We checked. I think. Oh no, we didn't check this, did we? What was the URL? You are correct. Hang on. Pico CMS changelog.md all caps. Where are we? I can close that. 2.1.4, which I think is the latest. Yeah, 2.1.4. We can try just Pico. Yeah, Pico CMS. I checked the main one. Oh yeah, hang on. It was this one. Well spotted, thank you. 2.1.4. Exactly the same. Which makes sense, right? Because the dev environment should be, if anything, more up to date. Lone Johnny, thank you for the raid. All right. Let's go to the report. Let's go to our notes. Let's make some notes here about what we found, right? So probably should be doing that. So we found. I mean, all this redirect. Found that. That's running Pico CMS 214. No vulns. This monitor. What was the version? It was the same one as this, wasn't it? Yeah. It had 2 vulns, both nuked. What else did we find? We found beta, which seems to be a copy of port 8000. And we haven't... This might be the way in, the beta, because this is the one that says, like, put an ID here. So we can definitely try more stuff like fuzzing on that. And then we found dev, which seemed to be identical. Seemed to be identical to main domain, I guess. Okay. So. The FTP really didn't seem to be anything. I guess what we can do, we can try and like search for this text and see if we can figure out what kind of I guess we can put it in quotes. Is that a specific? Is this? That's probably Year of the Jellyfish. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. All right. So they all reference Year of the Jellyfish. So that's custom. So I guess the question is, can we do anything? You can sometimes do SQL injection through the URL. It's very rare though. And I would have thought probably not. Oh, this is a hard box, isn't it? You can cancel my web server at least. Oh boy. Was there anything in this blog? Okay, there's a contact link. I'm convinced there must be a way to, they wouldn't like just put this out there, right? There's got to be an ID. You think it might be related to the animals? Well, we got Fred, Honey, Credence, Gerald, and Alistair. Check the image names. Fred, Honey, Credence, Gerald, and Alistair. We could try them. Honey. Sorry, where am I? Credence. Gerald. And Alistair. No. The problem with brute forcing them is, like, where do we brute force them? I mean, I doubt this box is going to be SSH brute force in the login page. Oh, you mean in the monitor login page, maybe? Yeah, we could do that, I guess. I just want to see if is there anything we can just get to. Where are we? Oh, hang on. The database file is in... Is the database file accessible? It is! Yes! Okay, we are almost there. This is why looking in the source code is sometimes useful, even though I think it is actually... It's displayed here very small. There's also a... Okay, database directory. So can we look at the database directory, maybe? Alright, nothing there. Okay. This is SQLite, so I think I can do... Where did it download to, by the way? Did it download to the home to downloads? Yeah, okay. SQLite 3 downloads data users. Okay, I think it's .d, isn't it? Yeah. This isn't actually a database, it's just... It's literally just the actual transaction, so... But we can crack this. Okay, exit. Damn it. I think it's q.q. Yeah. Okay, let's go results. Loot, I guess. Oh, I remember we've done Year of the Fox, and that was frustrating. So this one's gonna be equally frustrating, I think. Hash.txt. Okay. I need to take the end colon off, not colon, apostrophe. Let's use hash ID unknown hash because I didn't. I'm just gonna use the. Hang on. What am I doing? There we go. Bcrypt. Yeah, it's Bcrypt. Okay. Okay, hashcat. Double H, I think. And 3200. All right. All right. So this is the admin user. This doesn't work quickly, I'll just use John. Yeah, screw it. We're going to use John. I presume it knows what to do. Yeah, it is. Hashcash usually more reliable. I don't know why it's... It's possible it's loading the rock U. It's just taking long. Alright, we've got a redeemed the British speech. Alright, I'm not going to sing it. Kidnap the Sandy Claus, beat him with a stick, lock him up for 90 years, see what makes him tick. Kidnap the Sandy Claus, chop him into bits. Kidnap the Sandy Claus, see what we will see. Lock him in a cage and then throw away the key. Ho ho ho, Merry Christmas. There you go. Why is this not working? Oh, it is cracking it just very slowly. Yeah, the chord. I love the chord version. All the like the metal versions of those songs were fun. Come on. Yeah, Bcrypt is slow. I mean 0.11. I could potentially just try cracking it on my GPU offline. Let me try. Hang on, CD. I need to figure out where my directory is. Where did I put it? Right, hashcat 621. All right. 3200. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the hash. Grabbed if I can find it again. Actually, know what I'll do. So loot. What was the hash, right? Yeah, alright. I'm going to copy this. Do I have... I need a freaking way to get this. Where is it? There we go. Alright. Okay, is that gonna work? Alright. Here we go. This is gonna use my GPU. Alright. If it does the whole rock queue list, it's going to take 7 hours. So hopefully it's not going to take that long. John didn't. Okay, I mean, John's going to clearly crack slower than my CPU. Yeah, let's catch up with chat. We're still talking about corn. Cool. Okay. I really hope this doesn't take that long. If it does, if it doesn't do it in, let's say, 5 minutes, I am not above putting it into Google and seeing if it turns up in a walkthrough, because you know it's boring otherwise. Effectively, we're doing the same thing anyway. The other thing is actually the last box, the Year of the Fox, generated a new password every single time. Did I run cool? No, I didn't. Good idea. Let's do cool. I think we can just grab it, right? No. Do we need to do dash K? No. Where's the... Why did it not work? What's cool? Cool is a nice tool which goes to a website and crawls the website and then extracts words. And so it gives you a list of all the words that appear in the website. So it's really useful for like generating lists of company specific or target specific lists. Yeah, cool is cool. But I'm not sure why it's not returning. Oh, I know why it's returning, because I'm an idiot. I left a dash H in there. So there you go. That's all we can do. Thanks, Dark Eldar, for the 4-month subscription. Alright, so we'll do... we'll put it into cool.txt. And then we'll edit it, because I think at the top of the... Yeah, we want to get it out. So we can at least try running John against this word list. Yeah, that did nothing. No. I mean, so you could basically use Hashcat's rules with this list as well. That might be worth doing. I'll have to locate where Hashcat is though. Alright, it's here. So here are the rules. So if we do Hashcat again, and we do -R best 64. I think we have to. I think it's compatible with 0. Oh, and obviously we don't want that. Hopefully this is going to work. Oh. Alright, it's doing something. So what this is going to do is it takes all the words from the list and runs it through a word list. So you see this one has taken the word the and it's just repeated it, right? This one is adding numbers after it. This one is doing something weird. So you can see everything it's doing. So it's adding numbers again. This is going to take a whole minute to finish. Maybe it'll find something. Otherwise, yeah, we will Google because there's literally no point. I mean, these boxes, I guess, are designed. They're not really necessarily designed for streaming. Come on. 24 seconds. Oh, there he is. How would I know you'd show up? Box creator. All right, we're gonna Google this hash and see if it crops up in. What? That's the hash of the string, right? No, that's. All right, there's one. All right, we're gonna open this and we're gonna scroll down slowly. Blah blah blah. Yeah, we got that. We got shit. Maybe I should just. Okay. One of one match. Alright, so they clearly didn't. I think this might just be a freaking not a proper way in then. Because it doesn't look like that. They cracked it. Great. Okay. So where... Okay. Alright. Boy. So we can't access the monitor page. We know that the two exploits for this were completely nuked. So is it this one? Is this really the way in? This is so annoying. Yeah, I think it's not going to be. It's not crackable. All right, so I mean, we found Pico CMS, which didn't have anything in it, no vulnerabilities. We found Monitor, which both the vulnerabilities were completely nuked. The dev site seemed to be a complete copy of this. I guess we could just try GoBuster on this and see if there is anything on the dev site. Feroxbuster. Do we try and fuzzwap? Big.txt. Yeah, we did try fuzzing it. I used Feroxbuster with the Raft word list. I can't remember where I put it now. But we went through like 100,000 different words, and we tried it. This is I wonder if that's going to show something. Please tell me the box hasn't gone down. I'll add another hour. Alright, there's a config. I don't see anything in there. Okay. There's a login there. We could try and brute force that. Obviously we don't have a username. Unless it's Robin. It could be Robin. The public IP alone is designed to throw people off. Is this doable without a public, like a public server? Do I normally ruin CTFs? Run CTFs. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I do. All right, so. Oh boy, I don't know then. This is the problem with all these year of the boxes. There's so many different ways to go down. Which is why the last one took 2 streams to do. What do you think, guys? Should we try and crack this password with Hydra? I guess we can always just try it. Yeah, this is Year of the Jellyfish. Right. I'm going to do admin, root, and Robin. And we're going to do Hydra, -L. P is going to be cool. I think we can do just that, right? HTTPS get. I think. I didn't find that. The issue with this one is just finding any kind of clue to the way in. So let's say this is a HTTP auth. Just gonna make notes. All right, what else was there in this config? We checked. I guess we didn't really check assets, but yeah, these are all the ones from the homepage. So they're all there. Content. This is just gonna be the really boring section, by the way, where we we literally just go through and try everything. Plugins. The nice thing about this server is there are readable stuff, so Pico deprecated. What does that mean? Alright, so that's different. Main backwards compatibility to older versions of Pico by reintroducing characteristics that were removed from Pico's core. Okay. You can explicitly disable Pico deprecated by adding Pico deprecated.enabled to your config file. Alright, let's go back to the config file. Alright, so it's definitely not deprecated. So, okay, so this might be something. Is there no admin? There's like 4 websites, and that, yeah, I'm not sure if there's an admin panel. There is on the Monitor website, but we couldn't get into it. Pico deprecated functionality is split into various so-called compatibility plugins. I guess let's just search Pico deprecated and see. There's only Pico deprecated exploits. 2.0 server side. Okay, we can try this. Oops. No, search isn't there. Alright, I'm not entirely sure if that's a dead end or not. Maybe it's Not on the dev? Maybe it's on here. Maybe is there a search on here? No. Oh boy. Okay, so Pico deprecated might be a thing, but it doesn't look like. I'm gonna say no. I can't see. Yeah, I mean this maybe. Did we do vhost enumeration? We didn't. That's definitely something we could do. We enumerated these via SSL. So these were the SSL ones. So I guess yeah, let's do that. DNS. Domain string is Robin's Pet Shop. Yeah, the two monitor ones, Al, were broken. They were balked. At least I'm pretty sure they were. User share. What's a good list of? I guess we just use the SecList discovery. The host names DNS. Yep. I don't know what these are. WO. Let's use the DNS from JHadix. Okay. Do they do anything? You mean like the monitor ones? So if I do search exploit, hang on, monitor. There was an authorization bypass. However, it used a registration page that wasn't there, so that was a 404. And the remote code execution one required a file upload, which I believe Mir and Oracle had nuked, because if I go to the repeater tab, every time we tried to upload, it got this "you are an exploit" vulnerability message back, which wasn't even. I was saying you got RCE. That's weird then. Okay, because what I checked, we checked several things. We even uploaded a GIF. Let me. I guess. Let me find it again. You fixed the upload. I never said you fixed it well. The weird thing is that what was the last thing we sent? Proxy. Yeah, we sent literally. We uploaded a GIF image, and it said, "You're an exploit." There was literally nothing wrong with this image. It was an actual GIF. I guess we didn't check whether the referrer was right. I doubt. What was the upload? My internet is only 8 megabytes. Can you make it faster? Make what faster? And yeah, I've got the Sony WH-M4s. Alright, I'm trying to find this freaking upload page now. Hang on a minute. The thing we didn't do, I guess, is rerun it with maybe the referrer thing's changed. I really doubt that's how it's. Yeah, you are an exploit. If Al, I'm gonna trust Al when he says this is how he did it. I'm just not entirely sure what clue there was, because even a regular GIF. I guess we can try and upload a JPEG maybe. So one thing I would criticize is there's no real way of, like, an obvious way of uploading the file. Like, if you're gonna make a file upload vulnerability, at least make it so that you can actually upload a file, like the expected one. No, I know. I know. Yeah, we did look up the source code. That's how I realized you'd messed with the file. Right? We looked because there was no message in that source code. The problem is, you know, if you upload an image file, it says you're an exploit. Just a regular image. So there's literally no clue that that's how it's supposed to be done. It looked like you just nuked every single file. That's just my criticism. Like, you know, the upload is in the admin panel. Check your cookies. All right. Did we just miss cookie stuff? Oh my goodness. Is it really that? Was it really a frickin' cookie? I wasn't even checking cookies. No, because it sets it to is human one. So do I? Well, the thing is, I created my own upload page, so that wasn't. Nah, it still doesn't work. But hang on, where's the? Maybe semicolon. Yeah, so again, I think my criticism stands. I would expect, even on a hard box, right? If you're gonna make, especially if hard box with so many rabbit holes, I would expect the image to at least upload. This is a regular image, but let me try uploading a. My upload doc here. Okay, here we go. So Python 3. All right. All right, so I guess let's try and upload a freaking JPEG. Let's get a JPEG. Make it a small JPEG. Oh, usage rates, size, icon. There we go. Is that a JPEG? It's a PNG. We'll save the PNG. Is this a JPEG? That's a PNG. That's definitely a PNG. JPEG. Alright, where's my desktop? Let's try and use a PNG. Submit. Okay, you're an exploit, but I didn't run it through with the cookie set. Cookie set to human is 0. I'll take out the origin and the referrer. Yeah. Alright. Just the guy, so wants me to say French fries, of course, shaken, not stirred. Bond, James Bond. Price, water. I guess we can try and put the origin back. Did it require the origin? Okay. Let's go back to this. Okay, we tried the PNG, tried the JPEG. Will the JPEG work? Still an exploit, but let's at least try this. Okay. No, that's... is that different? Why is that different? Well, in this case, it removes the file name. What happens if we just do JPEG like that? What is happening here? Let's have a look at the source code again then. Where was it? Was it PHP? Upload. So we get the error message. Was not error. Something already exists. So why is it doing that? just wondering why this. It's nothing to do with the username. It's the if you upload a JPEG, it does something different, I guess. Tryzing.php. Where's the actual upload folder? It's in assets, right? Data, I think. User image. Yeah. You'd expect the PNG to work though. Traverse the upload path. The problem is I'm not even sure it's uploading. It should be uploading here, right? Oh, so yeah, I can blame Willand. I'm blaming the box author. Let's grab a fresh cookie then. Hang on. Let's just No, Muir says this is the right way. So I went to incognito mode. Should grab a new cookie. Alright, there's the new cookie. So I think... So these are the new cookies. No, we need is human equals 0. I think. Oh no, is human equals... Oh, so it wasn't a cookie thing then. Because this human equals 1 is already... I don't understand that then, because... We already had is human set to... Is human was already set to 1. We used the search exploit script. I'm just confused because I thought someone said it was a cookie thing, but when we is human was already set to 1, so it makes no sense. So it wasn't a cookie thing? Oh right, okay, modified to use the cookie. All right, well this. Let's try and use this again, I guess. All right. Okay, so that wasn't uploaded. It's human equals 1, so I need to set that. And okay, we're getting somewhere. I think. It's not an image. All right. Well, this was taken from the file, I think. 48981. That was the register. Yeah, so this was the at least it's not saying it's exploiting anymore, which is nice. It's definitely the right one. Alright, let's go back to one that worked. And just shove this code in. There was one that worked. There we go, there's one that worked. Alright. So, can I just change this to PHP? Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't doing that. Alright, test PHP is not an image or exceeds the server's limit. So I guess we can probably take out a bunch of this. Alright. Yeah, let's try PNG. No, okay. Oh, test. Hang on. Alright, so that's been uploaded, but presumably, if we go and browse. Where's the uploads? I've got too many monitor windows open. Alright, monitor. Assets data, I think it is, isn't it? Alright, so we got username.php, except that presumably it's not gonna. I mean, it'd be a miracle if it actually passed this as PHP code. Why didn't it? In fact, hang on. Oh, because I'm not seeing images. There we go. Where are we? Yeah, right. That's. So, I mean, can we just do literally this? No, wrong way around. Can we do that? It was not uploaded. Was it user image or test? Oh, that's a good point. All right. This is why I love chat. Right, yeah, that didn't pass as PHP, which is expected. So another question is, saying this not an image, so it's definitely checking the file name. Can we just do .png .php? No. All right. Let's go to. There we go. Upload tricks. This is a great resource, by the way. Use a reverse double extension. Okay, .php. Yeah, that might be it. So instead of this, we use. Okay. That's weird. Is this? Okay, 3. Yeah, it's still getting uploaded, but if I change that to 4 and do php.png, it doesn't upload. Okay, so it's checking for that. I guess let me try PHP 5 and try PHTML. There's a bunch of them, to be honest. It's probably worth trying all these. Alright. PHP 3. We tried png.php, doesn't work. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Let's yeah, intruder it. Try and Boulder is like second ahead of me. Okay, clear. We want that. Payloads, paste. We don't want to send the modified. Oh, it freaking encoded everything. Lovely. Where is it? Payloads. I don't want to encode any of these. So now I've just created a bunch of yeah. I just created a bunch of these, which is not good. Okay. We'll rename this to test 5. Run it again. Not uploaded. Not uploaded, not uploaded, not uploaded, not uploaded. Yeah. None of those are uploaded. Okay. The null byte we did try, but I guess we can do backslashes and see if that works. Okay. Except that didn't work because it ended in .php. What challenge are we doing? We're doing Year of the Jellyfish. But that's a clue, I guess. Can we do test 5.png and then do just a backwards slash test.php? No. Can we do that? No. I'm not entirely sure what the backslash is doing there. Oh, no, I know what it's doing. It's interpreting it as part of the folder, the directory. All right, that makes sense. What else we got? Multiple dots in Windows. Well, this is a Linux machine. White space characters. I mean, I can try it, but I don't think it's going to work. Nope. Right to left override. Okay. Let's try that. .png. Nope. Well, the content type's fine. Magic bytes we've already gone through. I mean, we've tried most of them, I think. You know what I can do though? Let's go to I'm going to see if this works. Yeah, let's look at the source. Path info, yeah. I guess we can just Google it. PHP path info bypass. There we go. Expending extra dots. Aha! By the way, this is what I use on actual engagements, Upload Scanner. It's crazy good. I won't use it now because I think we've almost got it. If I send this to Upload Scanner, then like here's all the modules and stuff. It basically automates the entire process. All right, bypassing. I'm not sure because it's the URL. Yeah, the no byte thing didn't work. Okay, I mean the no byte should work. Why didn't it? Al, this was taken from that exploit. Like, I mean, I can try it, I guess. Maybe there's something in the exploit that I'm completely missing. So let's just quit that. Hang on. Python 3 489 81 80.py. Alright, the target URL it wants is this one. Except it wants just that. And then I just... Alright, so that ran through here. So if we go to repeater here, and then we want to just add our cookies. And we want to change that one to 1, right? Shows up not uploaded. Is that the most recent? Yeah. And then if we just do .gif or something, doesn't upload it. If we try PNG and give it at least a What are we doing here? There we go. There's the PNG. Alright, yeah. So the one in search exploit doesn't work. I mean, this is a pretty small size already. Yeah, I mean it's got to be something to do with the. Actually, we know it's not the size because if I upload this as just a PNG, I think it works. No, okay. Why didn't it work that time? Hang on. This doesn't make sense. We had this uploading before. Yeah, let's see, there it is, uploading. So what was the difference? Is it just 5? That's exactly the same file. Why is it uploading? It's uploading in this one, but so I'm guessing it's. Maybe having stuff like this. I don't understand. I'm going to copy all these headers. Now it's not. I'm not even sure what's going on now because it's doing this thing again. We definitely had it where it was uploading a PNG file because we've uploaded several PNG files. And now it's just not working. I'm going to add an hour to the box again. Yeah, I know test is already used, but it shouldn't matter. It should at least tell me. And it's not even saying test is there. So it's not even grabbing the file name for some reason. Man. Where was our last upload? Okay, does this one, if I just do... Yeah, this one uploads. Alright, I'm gonna... We have this one uploading. Alright, someone said that there was some OWASP stuff. Unrestricted file upload. Hang on, I need to get my Streamlabs back here. Alright, what does OWASP suggest? Alright, we've tried these. Doing a forward slash? Maybe? .php/test. No, because then it. Oh, actually, hang on. Yeah, it just uploads the PNG. Okay. Oh, hang on. Reverse it, right? Reverse it. So. Shell.png / shell.php. Let's try that. No. Yeah. Line 42 of upload.php might have a hint. I don't think so. No, you can't see the upload.php file, but you can see the it on GitHub. I don't think that's a hint, because that's literally just moving it. And it's using string to lower. Is there a okay? So is string to lower? PHP string to lower file name bypass maybe. What else is there? Changing a number of letters to their capital forms. Yeah, I mean, okay. .php. Jesus. Oh boy, okay. What you got there? That was dumb. Oh boy. Please tell me it works. No. Okay, now we know. All right. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. I didn't echo it. All right, shell 2. No, that's not the issue. Maybe system. Shell 3. Alright, time to Google PHP execute commands. There is exec. I guess we could try exec. I guess I could also try ending it, but I don't think that's an issue. Okay, so we got another thing. We've been able to upload it, but we can't execute. There's a few methods to executing, and I believe actually the MSF Venom. I tried system. We've tried exec, system, shell exec. PHP, ways to execute shell commands. I think there's popen as well, right? I'm going to use, I think MSF, so the thing about MSF Venom, I think it has a list payloads grep PHP. All right. There is a lot of molding. Test output equals 1. Valid format PHP. Okay, maybe it's just raw. There we go. Oh, come on. All right. The reason I do this, I believe the reverse PHP script in MSF Venom tries all the different ways. Yep. All right, so here we go. It tries pass-through. All right, pass-through. I forgot about pass-through. Let's try that in shell 5. I don't like how it gives an internal server. Okay, what else is there? We use system, we use shell exec, proc open. I think there's a... Does this one say proc open or not? Right. PHP proc open. I think we can just use proc open, honestly. Shell 6. Proc open. Okay. Any of these should work. It's something else in the upload. I mean, hang on. It's not, because it's given a 500. Yeah, I guess I could just try. Let's use shell exec. I like shell exec. Let's try doing that and ending it. File name new shell. Okay. Nope, still 500. And I could try just removing all of this. New shell 2. As in, there's something else being uploaded that PHP is objecting to. The execution method should work. Yeah, I mean, this is a perfectly valid shell, though. I mean, I don't know what to say, because there's nothing else there. It's just PNG. And PHP files can pass that, so... I mean, there is a weird character there. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just need to do... Maybe just do PNG? Maybe that was it. No, because that's not an image now. I don't need a public IP to execute it. I'm just trying to execute. Why would I need a public IP just to execute this? So the only thing I can think of is that this weird character is tripping it up, but it shouldn't. We're getting a weird 500 internal server error. It definitely works on the Python script. I mean, it doesn't. We ran it. But I can try it again. I even ran it through the proxy. Alright, let's just change. Okay, even newer shell. And it was what was the bypass again? .png .php. No, actually, this has got .gif. Yeah, I'll need to add the cookies, obviously. I should just add that as a header. Oh wait, that's just trying to access it. I don't really care about accessing it. So we can actually just comment out this one. I don't give a crap about accessing it that way. Okay, so cookie. And I need to delete that. Alright, we've got a shell exec in the command, and I'm gonna end it just in case, and then for the shell name, yeah, there we go, delivery final. Delivery final dot GIF this time, and then PHP. I mean, let's just try that then, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Now if we go back here and go to this. $500 errors. I don't know, man. This is fine. Let's just go back to basics. Let's do PHP info. Let's just do this and see. V2 uploaded. v2. Okay. It definitely works. There's something weird going on with the... I don't know what's... Maybe I had a weird character? But that doesn't look right. Alright. Alright, this is looking... What was going on? Now I'm really interested. There were double quotes? Where were the double quotes? Yeah, that shouldn't have mattered though. That's fine. The double quotes shouldn't matter. That's weird. Double quotes shouldn't matter because they parse $ variables. So let me just But that's weird if that's why. Let me just try version 4. Let's just see if that was the reason. So duplicate version 4. That was the reason, but this makes no sense. I'm just going to try something quick because I've got a PHP web server here. Test2.php. Oops. I'm like pretty confident that you can... Oh, okay, what? Maybe I'm wrong then. I thought you could do that with PHP, but I'm guessing you can't. Localhost test2.php. Same equals ID. Yeah. Yeah, it's a 500. Boy, okay. That is... Yeah, that's weird. But I guess maybe because it's the mix. Alright, well at least we got something working. Alright, well we have finally command execution. I'm gonna be paged up. Yeah, that took way longer than it should have, and it was just because literally there were quotes around the get, which I swear I've done before, but I guess not. Boy. Alright, let's do LA. What's the readme file? Alright. I mean, so now we can get a... At least we can get a shell. Where are we? Alright. Reverse shell. Try the one in bash. Yeah, that one never works. Where's the netcat one? This one should work. close this window. I'm gonna go to my list of reverse shells. GitHub. I have a nice list of reverse shells in the pentest cheat sheets section. I mean, I guess we could just literally, why am I even doing this? We could just upload Pentest Monkey reverse shell. So let's do that. PHP Pentest Monkey reverse shell, copy. And we'll just call it rev shell. There we go. That should work. Oh! It's not going to work, is it? Because that's why. This is a public box. Alright, we need to install ngrok. I think I have a login. At least I realized that sooner than I realized that quotes around PHP won't work anymore. Okay, hang on. I guess I already have ngrok, but ngrok. Let's download it again. Save. All right. Unzip ngrok. Alright. Oh, jeez. Well, don't clip that. I'm just gonna have to. Where's ngrok? I thought it. Oh, okay, so it's just a thing. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Okay, clear that. I'm just gonna have to clearly clear out. How do I? All right, I'll remove that later, I guess. TCP, right? All right. Okay. I'm just hoping this works. Rev shell has been uploaded. Rev shell dot was it GIF? Yeah. That is loading. So the last trick is that it's only accessible on one IP on one port, I'm guessing. if that's correct, I just can't use Ngrok. Which sucks. Not one. So there's several, I guess. I mean, so we'll. Can I? Okay, here's a question, Will. And before I spend the next hour, can I just random? Is this a guessable port, or do I actually have to set up a like Wireshark on an external box and just try every single port and try connecting? Okay. So presumably I can get out on, say, 53. Let's try 53. Okay, I need to... I ran it as to do because I have to listen on port 53, which is lower than 1024. I just realized I did that wrong. I need to do that. Please work. Rev shell 2. Alright. Rev shell 2. Oh. Right. So I can't use Ngrok. Alright, so I can't finish this box, unfortunately. Because I would have to have access to an actual port. Which I don't have. Okay, so what we'll do, gang. Oh, it can? I tried that. I swear I literally tried that a minute ago. And it didn't. So that's why I... Okay, hang on a minute. Oh boy. So I don't understand why people were saying that you had to have a public box to do this. Because you don't, clearly. Rev shell 3 I think we're on now. There we go. Yeah, but I think you said before you needed a public box. Where's my thing? Hang on. Let's do this one.
We're in.
We're in, guys. Okay. Let's get a nice shell. What's the most practical way of having a public IP without doxing yourself? Ngrok? Like this? Alright, let's copy this. Okay, fair enough. Why did that not copy? Oh my goodness. Does this... When I click the copy button, can you actually copy? That... Okay. There's two different ways, I guess. I'll do Python 3. I assume Python 3. Alright, there we go. So, I mean, I'm guessing we just can't do sudo, but who knows. No, we don't have the password. We'll do this 3 times, and then we'll just try and search for SUID binaries. I'm guessing we need to... We need to get to Robin. Okay. So actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to... Just in case we have to end the stream at some point, I'm going to copy this. And save it. TryHackMe. Here's the Jellyfish. Results. Exploit. Upload.http. There we go. Alright, that's how we get that's how we get back. Let's search for SUIDs. I like this one. Before we do a linpeas or something. I can probably stop go bustering now. All right. Yeah, I don't really see the point of doing a public IP. If there's a way onto the box without having a public IP, I'm not entirely sure why. What was the point of it? Was it just to make it a little harder? Because it really didn't. Because I would have tried to get it to connect to my VPN either way. Oh, it is essential. So can I actually finish this box tonight? Because if I can't finish this, I'm confused now because you keep saying that you can do it without. Okay, but can I? Okay, here's the question: can I finish this box without access to a public server that I control? Because if I can, I'll have to set up one and come back. Okay, I can finish it without. All right, that's all I need to know. Is snap confine GTFO bins. You can use snap, but you can't use snap confine. All right. I'm just gonna upload. Upload linpeas. Alright. Privesk. Alright. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to this. At least it connect to port 80. Okay. Right, linpeas.sh. T linpeas 16. Okay. All right. What have we got here? Hey, Howie. it skips down. Alright, Robin's in the Sudoers group. It's got a MySQL database open. I'm not entirely sure if that's anything. Alright, here we go. We're at the top again. What's it running? Anything interesting? We knew it was running FTP. It's running an SSH honeypot on 22. Okay. So real SSH was on 22222, right? I think. Alright. What else? The cron tabs all look okay. Timers do as well. Alright, we can't read that MySQL config. Okay, we can check out. I'm gonna copy this. Let's go to our notes. We found that earlier, but we weren't able to crack it. That might have a password in it that we can crack. How would you have been able to run limps if the box had AV? I'm not even sure AV detects limps for Linux. I don't know. You wouldn't. You'd have to run most of the commands manually, I guess, or like change the file enough that the signature didn't match. All right, what else we got? Oh, there it is. Didn't even need to check that. Wait, what's happening? Okay, hang on. All right. Let's go back here. TryHackMe, year of the Jellyfish. Results. Roots. HD pass. Alright. Let's see if John works with this, I guess. John. Let me just actually yeah, this is Robin's password. This, I am guessing, is the way in. Or it's just another freaking rabbit hole. Let's see if there's anything else. We got scrolled all the way down. Well, there's flag. There's flag 1. And it should be readable to us. So actually we can answer the first question. Flag 1. Yay! Alright. It didn't find it. Guess we can just Google it. Possibly actually need to search goo in Google. There you go. It's like they all found it. Jeez, is this crackable? Oh, hang on. It might be MD5 crypt long. I guess we could just try that. Hash ID. Okay, hang on. Let's use what's that hash? I think it's called, right? No, what's the what's the hash identifier that BSEC? Name that hash. I'm just going to double check with name that hash because this should tell us exactly what mode to get it. Okay, John doesn't support it, that's why. Alright. Alright. Cancel this. Alright, we'll use hashcat. Okay. Jeez. Did I actually stop my other cracking session? I didn't. Alright. I'll quit that. Okay, 1600, and we want to do HD path. Let's try that. Okay. "12 minutes-ish. Hopefully we'll get it before then. Hopefully it's crackable. Let's go back here though and we'll scroll up and see if there's anything else. That's normal. Okay. Oh, jeez. The only thing I don't like about the Tmux mouse mode. Alright. We'll go up again. Okay. There is a readable bash RC, I guess. I mean, I can't see anything obvious. I would hope that this is the way in. Because I don't see anything else. Unless we explore Robin's home directory, which I guess we can. Oops. Right. What can I read? Choose.choosenim. I guess I can just... I doubt the profile file is going to be anything. No. Bash logout. Bash RC, probably nothing. Let's cat the dot choose nimble. Oh, choose nim. Oh, it's a directory. Okay. Probably work if I spelt it right. Can't access it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Dot choose nim. Alright, this could be interesting, I guess. What OS and kernel version? It's Ubuntu 4.15. I'm not sure if that's anything. Linux kernel 4.15. I guess there are some. Users has cap sysadmin. I don't think that's... I'd be surprised if this was a kernel exploit. Have we not got it yet? That's weird. You know how you love reversing binaries? Oh god. I hate reversing binaries. I cannot reverse binaries. Okay, good. I mean, I'm not even sure if I'm on the right track cracking this password. So... what was running? I'm not on the right track. Okay, so... great. There's this server running? Okay, I presume this is the way we get root once we've got Robin, because it's loading stuff out of Robin, but it's owned by root and running as root. I don't think this is what we do right now, but yeah, we could do strings. I wish I hadn't done that. Alright. Well, we know this isn't the way. I'm just going to keep it running just in case. Let's see what we can do. What's running as Robin? Is anything running as Robin? It doesn't look like it. Can we actually... If I go into choose nim... Can I write to any of this? No. This is all root owned as well. Oh boy. I'm going to transfer this. I think I can if I go to var dub. Why is ls is enabled. HTML. Alright, I'm going to copy temp, oh jeez, temp, linpeas, txt to here. Of course I got permission denied. Is there anything I can read? Or write to, I mean? Monitor, alright. Okay, I think we can write in here, right? Yeah, alright, so copy temp linpeas.txt to here. Nice, alright, now we can download it at least. Alright, there we go. How do I ignore the certificate? I'll look up the OS version in a minute. But I don't think it's got anything to do with the OS because no check certificate. That was it. Alright. We can exit out that one. Freaking hate that. There we go. Hang on a minute. How do I go down to... Right, 26 lines we can get rid of. There we go. Yeah, I know you can run at the quiet flag. I just forget every single time and then hate everything. Alright, what? Okay, yeah, let me check the... Alright, cat/OS release. It's Bionic Beaver. Which I think is probably... Is that still supported? What version of Snap? Is it just version? Is that vulnerable? Oh, what? Didn't I copy that? Oh, okay. If it's 2.371 or lower. Okay. This is the easy bit. Well, that's weird, right? Because what will Snap give me access to, though? Well, that's running. The Snap binary, I think, was running as hang on. Where's Snap? Next. Snap confine. I think I've done a Snap exploit before without the thing. I think there's one on Hacktricks. Hang on. Dirty sock exploit. I swear Hacktricks had one. So I need a All right, so hang on, but this does have internet access, right? This box does have internet access, so I can use this exploit. Okay, that makes sense. All right, how do I do this? Creates the Ubuntu SSO for a username and public SSH key. Creates a local user based on those values. Successful exploitation for this version requires an outbound internet connection and an SSH service available via localhost. Okay. To exploit, first to create an account. Then run the exploit like this with the SSH private key corresponding to the public key upload. Alright, okay. Let's try this. Do I need a real... I guess I can just use... Well, that's dumb. I shouldn't do that. Let's do it over here. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Don't save that, but yes, save now. Alright, what have we got? Hang on. This is the long way of doing it? It doesn't look like it. Can't I just run this Python script? Alright, well, we'll figure it out. Snap D. Alright, so that's that one. Alright, hang on, what's the difference then? These look identical. The second one's entirely local. Okay. Alright, so I can just download and run this. I guess the question is, can I download it from here? I guess we can. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, Python 3 463 62.py. Okay, making progress. And I guess that was actually in here, though. So, okay, you can now issue into the following account and use sudo. Okay. So, can I SSH? That's the question. And while I do this, I'm gonna add another hour. SSH 2222. Is it dirty underscore sock? Oop. There we go. That's much easier. Now I have a nice shell. I can run. So I can. Yeah, that was way easier. Ah, there we go. That was much easier than the last machine. Year of the Fox. Yeah, a bunch of weird rabbit holes. But overall, a nice machine. My only complaint is the initial vector. Just because it wasn't clear at all that you'd have to use cookies. So yeah, honestly, I think it would have made more sense just to leave just to put the filter in, the extension filter, and just leave it without cookies. Because I just think it's unreal. Because the thing is, generally speaking, you don't look at the cookies when you're completely unauthenticated anyway. So I think that was just a bit too much. Given all, I'm saying, like, given all the ways that you distracted people. If you feel like it, would you summarize what you did? Yeah, sure. So let's start at the beginning. We went to the IP address. Let me actually grab the IP address and go back. Just cancel out of this. And we found a web server. And if you curl the web server, why did it do that? You kill the web server on port 80, you get a redirect which gives you the name of the box, right? The host name of the box. If you then go, so I set this in my etc hosts file. If you then go to this in Firefox and you click on the padlock and go to connection not secure, more information, view certificate, you get all these separate DNS names. So I added those to the host file with the same IP address. A bunch of them were horrible, horrible rabbit holes. However, this monitor one, you could get the changelog.md, I think it was. Was it changelog.txt? Hang on, I got it somewhere in here. What we did, we went to the monitor, and it displayed monitor 1.7.6. We went back and found the public repo, which hadn't been updated in 4 years. We also found 2 exploits on exploitdb for monitor. The authorization bypass would never have worked because it went to assets config installation register.php. If you go to that, it's nuked. It's completely gone. Right. If you go to the second one, the remote code execution one, the upload.php is there, but if you just run this exploit, it doesn't work at all. We tried doing it via I basically tried doing it via burp to see what the error messages was, and it said you're an exploit. We tried a few things from there. I couldn't even get it to upload an actual image, which is why we discounted it in the first place. And again, that's my only complaint about this box, is that it wasn't obvious at all that there was a cookie involved. So yeah, especially not with this. Like, if it, maybe it should have said, only authenticated users, right? Yeah. Well, I don't appreciate being trolled. I all your other year of the X boxes trolls, because if they are, I'm just not going to do them on stream because they take way too long. This has been 4 hours. Would Upload Scanner have found it? No, Upload Scanner wouldn't have found it, because the only way to find it is to, when you're browsing this site, let me go to it. If you load the site, and bear in mind, like we tried brute forcing this. If you go to application cookies, there were these two cookies being set, and it turned out you needed these to be able to do this upload, which again isn't obvious, and I would have hoped for a little hint right around there about being unauthenticated. If you say only authenticated people can upload, that immediately means, okay, well, maybe we have to find credentials, or maybe we have to use cookies or something, right? Again, that's fine. Then what we did was, once we were authenticated, once we'd put our session cookies in, we had to figure out the file name bypass. We could upload regular files, regular like image files, but we had to use a file name bypass. Eventually we found that if you put .php on the end, but with a capital H, you can upload stuff. So we uploaded a reverse shell, we got the reverse shell. I think I closed it. We ran linps, and there were a few things we could have looked at. Ultimately, someone suggested using this snap exploit, which we did, and it worked. It gave us a user. Oops. Can't even get all the way down. It created a user for us that had sudo access, and then we just SSH'd on. And then it was just sudo -s to create a shell as the root user. So yeah. The whole series is one big shrine to my sadism, but no, each one I try to get realistic. The new one will be a nightmare. Okay, right. I'm gonna have to find new hard machines on TryHackMe, I think. All right, no, hang on. Let me give it an upvote. Unless chat wants me to do them, but yeah. All right, let's find someone to raid. I haven't ever raided K the Cyber guy. So let's raid K. Before we raid K, I'm gonna put the stream ending. So my social media information is on the screen. You can follow me on Twitter. You can join our Discord server where you'll get notifications when I do stream. You can subscribe to my YouTube channel, and obviously, if you're watching me on Twitch, please consider following. If you really like me, please consider subscribing as well. But I don't do like sub only streams. I try and keep everything nice and free. All right, so let's raid K the Cyber guy. Thanks everyone for stopping by. I hope everyone has a great weekend. I will see you on Monday for Cyber Mentoring Monday.